Oh, this is a good pack. We got Potioner's Trove, Stress Stream, Postmodern Professor. Professor might be okay. What do you think we're supposed to take here? Probably a 2-mana 2/2. Not that much better than Teacher's Pest, to be honest. In black green, anyway. It's not even that. I don't even know if it's better than Sen in the Pest. I'm gonna take the Stress Stream. We got Essence Scatter, Tablet. Probably Essence Scatter. Another Stress Stream. I'll take it. Red White Land or Flow State? I actually think it might be Red White Land. I'm pretty sure this is actually the correct call. Flow State's like totally replaceable. Or you have 2 Stress Streams anyway. Maybe we'll just be blue-red, I don't know. Visionary's Dance, Blue-Red Land, Rebel Rouser. I like Micah, but do I want Visionary's Dance or do I want Blue-Red Land? I really hate not having a Blue-Red Land in my deck. But the first Visionary's Dance is kind of a big deal. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Summit. I love Visionary's Dance, and I definitely want one, but I also definitely want one dual land. It's such, I had a blue-red deck yesterday that, it was kind of a big problem that I didn't have access to a Surveil land in the slower matchups. Snarl Song is so good. We're not currently a 5-color deck, though. But there's nothing else in the pack. I don't think I want to be playing Elemental Mascot. I mean, we're not really we're not a converged deck. We're gonna be straight blue red today. Probably want Hydro Channeler more than encouraging Aviator. Aviator is pretty mid. I don't mind Mage Tower Referee in these decks. I mean, I've already got 4 gold cards. Get that bit. If you get that dance. I mean, I'm definitely in the right lane. So we just gotta figure out what a good red-blue deck looks like, right? I'm pretty sure Monstrous Rage is not part of it, but it could be. Well, we got a red-white land. The one I was considering taking earlier. I kind of like Micah if I ended up getting a bunch of treasures, but resonating loot. Yeah, I guess we could take it. It is another. It's an artifact for Micah. Artifact for Mage Tower. Another reason to play the Mage Tower Referee is for Micah to eat. You can try it. I don't know what kind of spells we're gonna need to cast though. May not want to play Hydro Channeler if I'm playing a Resonating Loot deck. We got Color Storm Stallion. That's a bomb, apparently. I haven't seen this guy work, but we only have 3 things to work with it right now. We need to get some Tone Blast, I guess. Or Burst Lightning. Yeah, Burst Lightning works with it too. That's good. Burst Lightning is great. Paradox of Air is so freaking good, but we're not a 5-color deck. At least we're trying not to be a 5-color deck. Maybe a Johnny's Response. I'll take a Johnny's Response here. We might end up being able to splash white because we already have loot and Fields of Strife. I'm not a big fan of the Tablet of Discovery. I'm going to take the Terramorphic, I think. So it'll help us splash white if we want to. I especially like a Johnny's Response with Micah. It's like not that hard on turn 4 to play Micah and a Johnny's Response and then copy it and kill 2 things. Response is also a 5-drop for our Color Storm Stallion. We also have Hydro Channeler to help us cast it, so this is probably like in, now that I think about it. I don't know whether Expressive Fire Dancer or Deluge Virtuoso are better, but I found this guy hits really, really hard, so I don't mind playing one. It's something your opponent has to kill a lot of the time. Like, they'll take 1, they're like, okay, I'll take 6. And then you, like, flashback a Tone Blast, and you're like, okay, well, now I'm at 6, and I have to, like... Oh, is it? Well, Sonar is a great pickup. It sucks I had to pass that Prismatic ending, but... I guess I'll take Run Behind. I don't like it that much because it doesn't cost 5. We still need to like a bigger. We need a spell win condition to play the loot. We don't currently have one. Like we need like Divergent Equation or Wisdom of the Ages or something like that. Otherwise, we're not playing the loot. I mean, Stargaze is really good, but I'll just let somebody else have some fun with it. I guess I should have not taken the land. Let somebody else have some fun with the land. My bad. Oh, whoops. I wasn't going to take the other one anyway. Ooh. I wouldn't mind a quick study in this deck. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be playing... I mean, I guess Hello Discovery is going to be better than loot in this deck. Currently it is. Well... This is just like a stress stream. It's also win condition with loot. I mean, there's nothing else in the pack for me. Other than Chase Inspiration. So I guess I'll take it, and maybe that's our spell win condition. I mean, we have Color Storm Stallion, I guess. A Braid is better than a Practical Joke, right? By no small margin. I mean, Inkrite is also really good, but... Am I supposed to take Inkrite here? And just be like a Jeskai deck? We could. I feel like this is much more of a white, red, white, black thing. I think we're pretty solidly blue-red. I don't want to have a white 2-drop in my deck. Well, here's Arcane Omens for our Resonating loot. I really... I mean, Arcane Omens is also with my Sonar, right? I mean... Do I just have to take this? I really want to take the Great Hall, the Bibliopix instead. It's also a 5-mana card. It's a win condition. It's a spell win condition. Alright, that's tilting. I do not want to play this card. I'm trying to draft a blue-red deck here. I don't want to play a 5-color deck. Mockery. Okay, yeah, Mockery's good. Problem now is... we don't have any artifacts really for this thing. Nothing here. Just Sonar. Maybe you need Helping Hand to return Sonar or Color Storm Stallion. Repel Calamity is really good. But there's Pursue the Past for my Mage Town Referee. Let's just take the Repel Calamity. Do we need Landscape Painter or Brush Off? One counterspell is I found to be really good in these decks. Okay, so I guess Archaic makes it so we don't run out of gas. So I guess this is our win condition. We're not really residing looting though. I mean, I don't know, the loot's kind of bad in this deck. Definitely not a Fire Dancer deck. We didn't get any Tome Blast. That's really sad. Like, that's actually, like, the big problem we're at currently is we have no Tome Blast. Guess I'll take this guy. Hey, Florida Man, thanks for the raid. I got past this stupid Arcane Omens, and I don't even want it. But I have to play it. Do I need to play Heated Argument for my Colorstorm Stallion? Do I need to play it over Run Behind? Or some other card? Yeah, we could play this. But I need 2 basics for my Terramorphic, and I don't want a 3rd Plains. We gotta cut 1 card from this. I mean, we could cut this guy pretty easily, but we have so many gold cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe it's just not what we're doing. If I didn't have Arcane Omens, I would play Tablet of Discovery over the loot. We're not really a spell deck. I guess Antiquities is another reason to play loot. I don't know. I mean, you're asking a lot from a card that's probably going to be a 2-mana, like 3/2 or 2-mana 4/3. I mean, those are good stats. But deck is missing like 1 more card draw spell, but I guess the Stress Streams are maybe my card draw. With maybe with Elemental Mascot. We are missing one more. I like that 2/1. The Mage Town referee. I think he's way better than he looks. I've been really kind of actually impressed by him every time I see him. But the real problem with this deck is that I don't have any Tome Blast, so it's gonna be a rough one. I also wish I could have played the Micah. I just didn't have any artifacts. Maybe I needed to play the Pursue the Past because I needed to get some life gain in the deck. There was a Pursue the Past I should have taken in the draft. Being limited to only 20 life is quite bad. I'm only keeping this because I'm on the play, I think. I actually might have too much blue mana over red. Though I guess and it's maybe fine. Yeah, there's only 2 planes in the deck. I'm kind of sad that I drew both of them. Speaking of the devil. I think a lot of my blue sources going to play tapped. Or red sources, I should say. Yeah, this is bad. This is super bad. All right. Do we want to put the mockery into? Do we want to put the loot into play here? We go like loot into burst lightning. Or do we like mockery, leave open, brush off? But I mean, what are they gonna cast? This is a tough spot. If it's then we get 12 mana next turn. Do I give them these lands? I guess I give them the lands and just count and just try to kill this guy. It kind of sucks I had brush off mana, but I couldn't cast it there. Alright. I really like brush off. It plays super well. I'll keep this. Okay. What do we want to go for? Antiquities, probably. Either Antiquities or Essence Scatter, right? Let's go for Antiquities. Oh, I could have cast it there. I guess it leaves it vulnerable. The fact that I could have played it there means I probably should have done that. Well, that was an interesting game. The brush off was so good, actually. The brush off was so good. I'm a big fan of brush off. Wasn't a huge like I did feel the need to have one more card draw spell, but I mean Tablet of Discovery can be a card draw spell, but that's pretty rare. Pursue the Pass is really what we needed. The fact that we don't have it is kind of sad. Oh, do I have too much blue mana? I think I might have too much blue mana. I have 9 blue mana and only 6 red. It's like should probably just be like this, right? I mean, I've lost to the Mana Drain, but that's because he went Mana Drain into Mathemagics. They had the bear wizard, a green blue deck. They went Mana Drain into Mathemagics. Okay, well. We drew both of our planes again, by the way. There's only the 2 planes in the deck. We drew them both. Well, I took out an island for a mountain, and I'm screwed. Are you serious? Alright, so maybe I needed to take out a mountain for an island. Alright. I guess I learned my lesson. I'll replace the mountain with an island. What a disaster. Cool. Oh, I made a mistake, Chad. I took out a mountain, or took out an island for a mountain, and then we didn't draw an island. Fantastic. Classic. Classic Darkest _ Mage. Just what people tune into. Draw both my planes every game. What an absolute tilt. Okay. Not doing that again, I guess. I need to draw some lands here. I am sad. Are we gonna lose 2 in a row to Mana Screw? I am freaking sad, dude. Fantastic. Fan-effing-tastic. I love it. Man. 2 in a row to Mana Screw. So cool. I don't even know how we get out of this. We're just gonna die to that 7-5, right? Very cool. Double Mana Screw into loss. Very lovely. Another wonderful day of Mana Screw. Another wonderful day of Mana Screw. I can't wait. I've drawn both these planes now 4 times. There's only 2 in the deck. I think the actual answer is we probably should have only played 1. Why is it every game, man? Every game! 3 games in a row! I even mulligan looking for land! This is this is ridiculous! This is ridiculous! There's 9 blue! It's actually ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. This is enraging. Three in a row. I have 9 blue. 9. And a Visionary's Dance. I cannot believe it. Because I mulled. What do you mean? Should I have kept a hand that I couldn't cast any spells? Yeah, but it happened 3 times in a row, Sergeant Schultz. You tell me it's a 1 in 8,000 that we just ran into? What a tilt. I think that deck was actually very good. The deck was actually good, and it's just pretty unlucky. I think I should not have played the Antiquities. I don't think I needed the spell. I don't think I needed the win condition, and the second plane screwed me. Yeah, but we also had like that 2 colorless card that we can channel to look at the top 2, and we still didn't find an island. Such a disaster. What do we take here? We take Comforting Counsel? Are we a 4 fun gamer right now? Do we like Comforting Counsel table this? Comforting Counsel is actually the worst card in the set. It's -7. It's the actual worst card in the set. That is crazy. Uh okay.
Follow my instructions.
Ooh, what do they take over
Might
this?
survive.
So are we 5 color, or are we black green, or are we blue green? What do you think? We could take this, and then this works in all 3 versions of the deck, right? We could play like 1 mountain, 1 swamp, and green blue, and play this. And, like, none of these other cards do anything, right? Like, I feel like I'd take the Spectacle Summit or Shopkeeper's Bane. Right? None of these other cards have any text. This is a rough pack. Pursue the Past is better than Flow State. Harder to cast, though. Do we just take the Flow State? Because we're not going to necessarily be white. Let's say the Pursued Past. I hate not having life gain in my decks. Let's take the Terramorphic because we're clearly gonna need the help. Visionary's Dance because we're gonna need the help. I mean, this is a lot of Sky Coaches. Who's gonna crew these Sky Coaches, you think? The bear is crew 2, not crew 1. Maybe some environmental scientists. I do like Royal Treatment, but maybe we just take the Docent. I'll take the Rubber Rouser. We may actually just be a red white deck. We currently don't have any. I mean, obviously we got second pick Professor Deli and Fell, but we haven't seen any black or green cards, so like, do you think they just maybe the door's a pack with 2 of them? Like we haven't seen any black or green cards after getting past this. This is much more of a red white opener, right? I mean, this is obviously fine in a red white deck, and this is fine in a red white deck as well. And I've got the 2 mana fixing, so I think we're just not playing this. I mean, this guy crews my Sky Coach. I really like Return the Favor. I think it's really good. But okay. I mean, Charging Strike. I mean, I feel like I'm in the right lane. What do you think? I think I'm in the right. I'm not playing this. I think I'm in the right lane. Probably like red, white, splashing blue. Yeah, Return wins me games all the time. It so rarely rots in your hand. There's also some clever stuff you can do. Like you can like crack a Terramorphic in response, right? And then like copy the Terramorphic and redirect their spell or whatever. There's 0 playables in this pack? Wow. Hmm. Diary of Dreams is a massively negative win rate card. I have not been impressed by it. Kind of crazy this is what's happening here. Wow. I mean, that is just an unplayable pack. We have Wilt in the Heat, or do we take Living History? The 2/2 to crew these guys? I don't hate it. They meet. Yeah, I mean, we have Dust Speaker too for this thing. Yeah. It's gotta be Wilt in the Heat, though, right? We currently don't have any removable spells, so this is our second removable spell. Interceptor. Or red-white land. Interceptor doesn't crew these that well. I guess we don't really need to take dual lands when we've got 2 Sky Coaches already. Scrollsmith. It's another red-white land, unfortunately. But Suspend Aggression, we can try this guy again. No, I haven't really been that impressed by it, but we can try it. I don't mind taking this and playing it. This card is really good. Like I'm not playing either of these, right? This card is really good, and I practice Scrollsmith. Exiling is so good. 2 mana is so good. First Lightning for sure. I mean, I don't mind Hop to it, but I got so many 3s already. I don't think we're gonna be playing Run Behind. Stress Stream and Visionary's Dance is probably worth playing, but man, these two being here is kind of the Curl's like unplayable, right? I'm pretty sure this card's unplayable. Oh, it's my pack again. No, we don't want any of these cards. I cannot believe we got past Professor and then we saw nothing. What the hell? I was so looking forward to playing Green Black. I haven't been able to do it a single time yet. Alright. I mean, this is a reasonable card in our deck, I think. Oh. Definitely want the red-white land then. I don't like him when we play this guy. This is really good at crewing these guys, right? Because even if they kill my guy, I get a 1/1 afterwards. Alright, so this is quite a pack. We have Silver Quill, we have Tome Blast, we have Scrollsmith, we have Archaic. Like, these are all amazing cards. I'd be happy to first pick any of them. Any chance it's actually Tome Blast and try to table this because I'm the only red-white drafter? I would love to. I would actually play this card if I could. But I think it's actually Tome Blast. We like need early game removal and card advantage. Okay, splashing this is reasonable, right? We have the Stress Stream. Like, this is a totally reasonable card for our deck. We even have a Seize the Spoils to help us cast it. It doesn't work well with Rubble Rouser, but Out in the Hunt's also really good with it. Another burst lightning. Okay. Interesting. Prismari Charm is like... We want Prismari Charm here? We can like bounce our own Scrollsmith. It's really good with Divergent Equation to put more cards in the graveyard. Sonar? Sonar seems fine, right? Do I want two of these charms? Are we a spell deck now? It's hard to be a spell deck without Arcane Omens, though. But it's either that or Tackle Artist. I wouldn't mind have one giant creature in our deck. Take the blue-red land. Oh, I love the response. This is great. Okay. Well, it's going to be tough to crew our Sky Coaches here, but not impossible. Eager Glyph Mage is going to have to do some work. Oh man, the Scrollsmith did come back. I think we do need to play Into the Hunt with two Scrollsmiths, right? Is this the guy we don't want to play? Do we just play this Glash right? Because we just need 2/2s to crew? The Suspend Aggression is kind of awkward in this deck. Oh, wow. I don't think we're going to play all three of those. Did we just not splash Into the Hunt? This card is so good with two Scrollsmiths, though. I feel like it's totally worth splashing. Unfortunately, the Dust Speaker doesn't work that well to Sky Coach, but I guess the Scrollsmith does crew this guy relatively well. We have Strife Knight. If I didn't have two Sky Coaches, I would not think about this guy. It's just that I have two Sky Coaches. What do we think? So the worst cards in this deck are, I think, these four. Does that sound correct? I mean, is the Glashright better than Living History in this deck, actually? I don't think so. Maybe it is. Maybe Glashright is better than Living History here. Yeah, I mean, it really is just the fact that I have these things. It's the only reason I'm looking at them. Yeah, maybe this isn't an effect we need. Alright. This looks good to me. So what is the swamp over? The swamp is over what, like a mountain or plains? The swamp is over a plains, right? Did we want run behind instead of suspend aggression? Maybe we don't want tackle artist here. What if we... This doesn't seem like a tackle artist deck to me. It's just a giant dirtle. Any chance we want one of these instead? Maybe tackle artist is just a bad glyph mage in this deck. I kind of want the flyer. I want 2 bodies. Lorecaster is not bad either. But I don't think I need Lorecaster with 2 Scroll Smiths. What do you think? I mean, the Burst Lightning, I mean, these are X spells, so I've got like... These are all over here, so... Plus these can copy the do this. So maybe tackle artist is my win condition. We'll see. I don't know if I saw... I don't know, remember if I had a... Guess we'll be discarding this thing. Oh, look, dude, End of the Hunt is so good. Holy hell. It's so good. Perfect. Dude, there's a reason I'm splashing with this card. That card is so good. We burst lightning that guy, right? Ah! They've had enough. I mean, they have Essence Scatter for sure. I will say I do want to draw a Lorecaster instead of a 2-mana 2/2. This is the only card I'm thinking about I want to play. Okay. Oh man, that's so good here. Dude, I'm splashing into the haunt and it was totally correct. That card is so freaking good. They didn't use this? Huh. I mean, I guess I wouldn't even kill it if they did use it, right? Because I'm more worried about like killing a flying blocker when they're at 8 life. They left open Essence Scatter the entire damn game, too. They're gonna gain 2 life, or no? Okay. I mean, I can't really do anything about an Essence Scatter, right? I mean, I have to... I mean, I guess I'll kill it. Oh, you just make him have the Essence Scatter? Is that correct? Or do we do this? Do we do this first? I can use the treasure to cast this. If I need to. That seems better. I mean, I guess this guy was lethal, now that I think about it. I just feel like they had Essence Scatter up open for a lot of the game. And I was going to force them to use Essence Scatter on a 2/2. But maybe I was thinking too far. Because they didn't have an opportunity to cast Essence Scatter that entire game. So that's a notch for End of the Hunt, right? Like, the End of the Hunt just 1v9'd. What if we don't play this Rebel Rouser? Is that crazy? This guy's like kind of bad in our deck. We have Divergent Equation. We don't want to be exiling any of our stuff. He doesn't actually crew my guys either. Maybe we cut this guy for Lorecaster or Eagerglyph Mage. Could be that this guy's the guy we gotta cut. I mean, I like our deck. I think outside of these two cards, I like our deck. I think these are the two worst cards. I like that this kills them. I like that Clash Right, like... Yeah, cut Rubble for Lorecaster. Yeah. I just want 2/2s to crew my vehicle. And so that's the purpose of the 2/2. Like my Clash Right. It makes a treasure, which is gonna be fine in our 4-color deck. It's weird because Rubble Rouser is red's best common. But maybe it's only good in red, blue, and red, white, and not in like some sort of like mid-range control deck. Like, I'm not even joking. The Rubble Rouser is red's best common. Well, this is so much better as Rubble Rouser. We made a mistake, Chad. Okay, so what do they have? I mean, if they don't, I'm just gonna block. Oh, okay. I mean, it took their turn 2 to do that, right? Man, if this was Rubble Rouser, our hand is so good. I'm sad, chat. We made a mistake. I mean, was I supposed to not block? Maybe I was supposed to not block. I think we actually discard this. Do you think I should have bounced this thing and then done this on the Prismari Charm instead of getting back Burst Lightning? Guess we just kill this guy, right? I don't know. I mean, if that lower caster was a Robo Rouser, we would have been in a better spot this game. But maybe if this guy was Robo Rouser, we'd been in a better spot. Like maybe that's the guy we got cut for it. This guy is like demonstrably kind of bad. But I don't have a lot of treasure payoffs in this deck. It does kind of suck that I've only got one white source, because I keep looting away my other white sources. We have Divergent Equation in our deck. So that's one of the things we can try to draw. Nice. Yeah, maybe. Weird we haven't drawn one of our 2 Sky Coaches. There's only 14 cards in our deck. 13. 13 cards in our deck. I mean, we're just trying to draw the Divergent Equation, right? You like how classic it is, chat? Are you aware of how classic this is? It's how many lands does our opponent have? And it's 5 land 20. Like, I feel like this is the 5th time it's happened in this week. Like, this is how black-white decks function. They just 5 lands, 15 spells every damn time. Oh, it seems fine to draw. That's why I didn't play Into the Hunt, by the way. It was a Necroscribe. Oh, I needed... No, I guess that doesn't matter. Do I surveil 1 here? I guess I do. I guess it's fine. Five. We had 10 mana. We're 1 mana short. Or 1 mana short. Yeah, we just have to do this. I mean, I have to kill that guy, but otherwise I'm just taking 5. Guess I should have upkeeped it. We have 6 cards in our deck. I can see the reason to play the Lorecaster, because we just need a way to win the game. Yeah, I should have surveilled on upkeep. Yeah, I could see the need to having 1 Lorecaster in the deck. I can get behind it. I do think the Rebel Rouser is not that effective in this deck. Now, you could say that maybe Rebel Rouser is better than the Strixhaven Sky Coach. You could say that. This isn't a great Sky Coach deck. Do I want to play... How about this? Do I want to play Living History over Glassrite so that I can suspend aggression my Living History? Now that was Seize the Spoils. Glassrite is definitely the worst card in the deck. The question is Living History better? The Tackle Artist was pretty bad there. Maybe this could be better as a Living History. This isn't really a great Tackle Artist deck. I mean, do I just get rid of those? Either that or Prismari Charm, right? But Prismari Charm can maybe kill 2 pests. Oh, ye of little faith, saying I can't cast it. Oh, ye of little faith. Do we Scrollsmith here to keep this guy back? And if they don't play anything, I just kill it. That seems reasonable to me. they play a 3/3, I can just combo kill it. Oh man. Well, that kind of sucked. Oh, it's exiled for good? It doesn't go back to the graveyard? Fair enough. Well, no, I want to do both of these, right? Doesn't that not do anything? Do I cycle this? I think I do. One in your hand other than the graveyard. Alright. Guess I play this and start getting the graveyard, right? Oh, where's my Prismari charm at? I guess we do this so they don't draw a card. Fair enough. Yeah, enemy's deck looks like a good black-green deck. I don't know about this guy. I don't think there's a reason to, like, go all in here. Just need to survive one more turn, right? I have exiled a couple cards in their graveyard, so they draw the pull from the grave. I guess they get these two back, which is still pretty bad for me.
words strike like lightning.
No, it doesn't have planeswalkers. This does.
Prepare.
Wow. Oh, that one on a black card exiles planeswalkers, doesn't it? Enemy's black green deck is sick. It just,
Time to pay you.
I don't think it's even close to good enough. They probably needed to attack me there.
I will not let you here again.
Enemy's deck was really good. First time I've seen a black green deck that wasn't like filled with unplayables. Enemy's deck looked really good. I don't think my deck is like amazing, but it certainly lined up. Certainly lined up well with what our opponent was doing. The best black green deck of the format versus our average blue red pile. Well, it's more of a white red pile, but I see what you're saying. It's much more of a white red deck than a blue red deck, right? Because of these guys. I mean, it's maybe evenly split. You might be right. The Tackle Artist, I'm still concerned about the Tackle Artist plus Clash Ray, which are so clearly the two worst cards in the deck. Yeah, Lorecaster was good that game, yeah. They're still just so bad, these two. They're so bad in our deck. Like, we could play Eager Glyph Mage instead of Tackle Artist. Maybe we just want, like, two creatures instead of one. Could even play Lord Embermare instead of Tackle Artist. Just to have a bigger blocker with reach. But these guys have flying anyway, so. We'll keep an eye on it. I have a feeling that Living History is probably better than one of them one of these cards. Like, is Living History better than Tackle Artist? We have a fair amount of graveyard stuff, right? We have like Pursue the Past, Divergent Equation, 2 Scroll Smiths, Dust Speaker, Zealous Lorecaster. Let's try that. No, I don't think Mascot's good. Another thing I want to try is like maybe I want to be able to suspend aggression my Living History. Because one of the problems I've been having with suspend aggression is that when my opponent doesn't have anything to target, it's kind of lame. But hitting my own Living History seems like a thing I'd be interested in doing. It can also kind of turn the table. Like having a 2-mana 2/2 that maybe hits for 4 a couple times can really put your opponent in a spot where they do things they would rather not do on cards that don't really do anything, right? Tackle Artist, I think, has been pretty good for me, like, which is why it's weird that it's not good in this deck. But in the blue-red decks, the Tackle Artist has been really good for me. But that's because I play counterspells and ways to protect it. And so you play Tackle Artist with a blue open, they try to kill it, you give it hexproof. You untap, it's now like a 7/6 or an 8/7. Man, this is so close to being a great hand. I just needed a second land, right? We'll save that guy for later. And are we gonna keep a 2-lander on the play in Brick? Is this the way of things, chat? Must we always keep 2-landers in Brick every day? Every day, man! It's every day! It's every goddamn day, dude. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's every effing day. I mulligan a 1-lander into a 2-land Sky Coach on the play. And what happens? We don't draw a land. It's a classic. What's it like? 7 lands to my 4. Another classic. Darkest underscore Mage classic. This is why we all tune in. Time for the mana screws. Let's go. I don't know why they didn't crack their thing. I mean, it's my fault for playing a 4-color deck, right? Let's not pretend that I'm blameless here. Huh? Okay. The black-white? Yeah, the black-white 12 land deck. You think they're gonna untap it accidentally? Oh man, they didn't untap my guy. This already feels so much better than the 4-drop. Tackle artist. I gotta take a hike. Oh, I like this card already. It lets me like really turn the game around really fast, right? I got 2 mana 4 power creature. Was I supposed to bounce this and attack, maybe? Is that too aggressive?
Do I bounce this? Get back. Maybe we suspend aggression this guy? I don't have the mana for that unless I draw a land. Okay, I drew a land. We want to suspend aggression that guy, right? So summon aggression was actually kind of sick this game, wasn't it? But like, no way they're replaying this. So. Is there any way I'm playing this here? There's no way, right? That is funny. This card's like not good, right? Was I supposed to just kill the 2/2? Was I supposed to kill this and attack for 3 and let them go to 1? Oh my god, dude, are you serious? Are we gonna lose this game now because I didn't kill the Anchorite? Okay, Lorecaster was good. Oh. Yeah, Living History was amazing there. Alright, so much better than Tackle Artist. So I think Living History was good. The question is whether Glass Ride is good. The Glass Ride is definitely not good. The question is it better than the alternatives? And I think it's gotta be worse than Rebel Rouser, right? Now that we have Living History in our deck. Like, the Glass Rite is freaking garbage, and Rebel Rouser is Red's best common. It's crazy to not be playing it, right? Although in this hand, if I draw the Glass Shard, it would have been a lot better. This is so bad on the draw, right? But is there any way we're mulligan? Like, on the play, this hand's fine. There's like, is there any way we're mulliganing this? There's just no way, right? Like, sometimes you have a hand that doesn't have a 2-drop. Did we play this on turn 3? And start looting away lands? I think we do, right? Not that many lands left in my deck. Really not that many lands left in my deck. I think we're dead now. It sucks not having an Abrade. Not having a Shatter in your deck is so disappointing. I mean, maybe it's just unlucky. I just drew I drew all lands that game. I'm on the draw, dude. Like, why is it like this? Every single time I think, oh man, maybe we'll have a good time. Great. Good lord. Maybe I should have gone for planes. I don't know. Well, we got massively punished for not main phasing it. Although I guess if they take the Johnny's response, we just stress stream that. I guess that's not a big deal. Alright. I don't have to play 2 spells here. I can just play Lorecaster. This is the last turn I'm going to be able to play this. I think I have to do it now. Prismari Charm. For the rest of the game, I'm going to have to play 2 spells a turn. So. Interesting. Very interesting. What's the play here? Is it this? Discard Seize Spoils? Gives us 4 mana. We can only play 1 spell unless we draw a land. If I Seize the Spoils, discarding... That doesn't make sense, right? I think it is this, discarding Seize the Spoils. We need to draw a mountain, though? Maybe the plan is just to cast these 2 this turn. That's the plan. Let's just go. It's cool that you can't even fizzle it. Very cool. I guess I should have waited. No, I couldn't wait. Okay, that's fine. Wait, who has for double strike? Oh, this thing has double strike. I didn't even notice that. That's pretty unlucky. Man, all we needed was draw one more land. Like, I just needed time to cast these two. Is there any chance I suspend aggression looking for a land? That doesn't even do anything. I guess this is actually free to do. Right? Let's use the spoils, discarding this. Alright. I got punished for getting that swamp earlier pretty badly. How draft's going today? Pretty poorly. Yeah, if I had found a mountain over plains, I would have won this game instead of the swamp. It's so unlucky. I needed to do this main phase, I guess. Because I find a mountain. Oh, I could have found this. Oh my effing god, I punted. That was an unlosable game. I searched for the swamp earlier. If I found a mountain or plains, I would have won. That was disappointing. So unlucky. So unlucky. That's so unlucky. I'm actually tilted. I'm so unlucky. Man, I punted that game on multiple levels too. There's like I had to make 3 separate mistakes to lose that game. It's embarrassing. I hate it. Wow, this pack is terrible, right? Like completely unplayable. There's not a playable in this pack. I feel like this is the best card. It's like either this or this. What do we? This is the only black green and black or green card in the pack. What do we just take this? Okay, got the scholar. Wait, I haven't drafted black green yet. I want to see what it's like. Is it pest brood or royal treatment? Probably pest brood. Yeah, I've never drafted black green yet in this format. I'm really excited. I can't wait to do my favorite color combination, Golgari. Excuse me, streamer. It's not Golgari. It's Witherbloom. I'm all up to date on all the Strixhaven lore. Do we take Last Gasp or Silver Quill Charm? I think we just take Last Gasp. Actually... I mean, maybe this guy, I guess. Huh? I don't think this guy's particularly good, but maybe. I feel like the black-green cards are drying up rather fast. I haven't seen a single one. The draft seems to make me want to be black-white. With 2 Silver Quill Charms we're getting past. Like, black-white is wide open. But I want to be black-green. There's like no reason for me to be black-green other than Essence Net Scholar. But I should have been black-white. This would have just should have been a black-white draft, but probably the Banemaker, right? Stargaze. All right. Yeah, look at this. God, black-white was wide open. This was like an easy 7-0 black-white deck, but I got fooled by my first and second pick and my 4th pick or whatever this was. Lumerets? The one on a green card? I think that card is like unplayable, right? How do you trigger the gain life thing? If you don't have Potioner's Trove and you like I don't know. How do you do it? Do anything in Black Rain? What if I told you there's really not that many ways to gain life? And that's part of the reason why Black Rain is so bad. Osteomancer or this Glorious Decay? I like having one Glorious Decay in my deck, but I also like having one Osteomancer in my deck. Let's do this guy. Good lord. Yeah, being able to destroy Potioner's Trove is pretty sick. Good lord. Well, this is certainly a draft that Black-White was... This is the only draft I have ever seen where Black-White is open, and I should have been Black-White. I got too excited thinking that, oh, I've never drafted Black-Green. Maybe Black-Green is open when Black-White was so clearly open. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, fine. It's not too late. I passed 2 Severquill Charms. That is definitely too late. Bane? Bane is pretty good with this thing, giving it double strike. Actually kind of sick. It does Unreal Mistake, I don't care. This draft is a learning experience. I'm just playing this draft out just to see like if Black Green, like what a deck could even look like. So I mean, do I just take this? Alright, I think. Oh, here's our first green card that we've seen. Mind Roots or a follow? I think Mind Roots. I think follow Lumerets is just poo. I mean, I'll take it if it's there in the pack, but like it's so rarely in the pack. We haven't seen any studious first years. This card is so freaking good. This guy's kind of neat with Shopkeeper's Banes. And it's also kind of neat with best tokens. It's kind of bad though. Okay. We got a Loafer. Also a black-white land. But I guess we'll take the Loafer. Maybe Black-green is actually open and we just got unlucky. Maybe we play Giant Growth in our deck with 2 Shopkeeper's Banes. Maybe. We don't have any 2-drops though, which is we don't have any studious first years, and we don't have any of the noxious newts. So like, there's clearly green drafters at the table, just not black green. So like a green blue drafter at the table, more than one of them, because I haven't seen any green cards in any of these packs. Okay, we gotta just take the newt here, right? We just like, this is gotta be the newt, right? Didn't come back. Yeah, somebody took the teacher's past. Oh man, this is like, I don't even want to think about how good my deck would have been if I'd just been green black. I don't want to think about it. Or black white. Alright, came back. Okay, we got this augmenter. We assume the augmenter is better than Studious first year. Although Studious first year lets us splash these two. Any chance? Is it Newt or Killian's Confidence? We don't have any black white mana. I guess we'd take the Newt. This isn't really a great Newt deck, but okay, we would definitely want Studious first year here over the Topiary Lecture because I want to splash these. I want to splash at least offense. I need early drops too. We take Repel Calamity because we have no removal spells in our deck if we don't take this. Or do we just... I think I like it. Wander off, excellent. I really needed a dual land or a Terramorphic. But somebody took them all. I don't think we need Render Speechless and Mind Roots. Oh, I got this black-green land, but Additive Evolution is way too good to not take. That's a tilt. Maybe we just splash the Practiced Offense. All Pearl from the Grave is kind of bad. These are all three kind of bad. We have like no self-mill for this. Are we supposed to take Potioner Strove here? I mean, Lumaret's Favor is terrible, right? We don't really have anything to do with the Trove, though. I feel like the answer was actually I was supposed to take the I didn't get any of the tuna black 2/2s, the ETB -4/-4. This guy, I guess. Another wander off. We just like not play this. I don't think we play Potioner Shriv in this deck. We have no synergy with it. I don't even think we play this guy. Because these things are just inklings, right? They don't even get pumped by my black. My black doesn't even do anything. We just not play this. It sucks we can't even backdoor a second white source, but whatever. We have like 2 noxious needs have nothing to do with them. I'm sad. Backdoor doesn't seem necessary in this deck. I can just play Cost of Brilliance instead. This is such a tilt that this deck could have been so good and we just tossed it in the gutter. God, Shockkeeper's Bane into Render Speechless should be such an insane opener. Is there any way we just like... What if we just do that? Is there any way we just like... We actually play this card? Like, do we play like... Potioner Strove this? I don't know. I don't really want to cast Potioner Strove into this. What if we cut all of our black cards? I'm not going to investigate that, but sure, it'll be fine. We don't have to play Mindful Biomancer. Really want to play this guy. The Prepare Land? We're not playing the Prepare Land. Glorious Decay is a really good card in multicolor decks, but kind of just does everything you want. A lot of rares or flyers. Graveyard Hate is always good. I really liked it. There's just a lot of rares that are flyers that you need to kill early. It was probably incorrect to play Mind Roots there. I probably should have cast this to deal an extra damage. I thought they're setting me up the bomb on the Wrath, and if they are, they got me. Okay. I don't know, Arcane Omen's in a 2-color deck, but I guess the 3-color, they have a Plains in the graveyard. I thought for sure they had the Black-Green Wrath, but... My guy, is a mana value 1, so they could have just Black-Green Wrath and killed me. Yeah, I won a game on the play with turn 1 Studious. Great. We learned a lot there. How does he do it, chat? How does he just, like, win with turn 1 Studious versus Studious Bear? How does he do it? Yeah, Math Cat, I hear you. I don't know if Black Green is shallow as much as Life Gain is a shitty strategy. 3 less line. Dude, it's a 3/3. It's gonna block an Essence Nest Scholar. What are you talking about? Why would I want to lose 3 life? Well, I guess I lose. Deck just like needed a dual end so badly. Guess we should have played our land. Am I supposed to play this? Oh, I thought this was a pest. Oh, it makes pests. Oh, okay. How goes it? Terrible. I mean, no, this is going great. I love Magic. Do I just swing with my 4/4 and that's it? I'm gonna hope they don't have a counterspell in their hand here. I feel like this guy is missing a keyword, but maybe a too elegant a design. I don't know. Is there a reason to do it for 6 instead of 5? I'd have to discard a hand size. I don't think there's a reason to do it for 6 instead of 5, but... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And... yeah, Mind Roots can be good. Yeah. Discard the Render Speechless. Maybe. Just want to make them discard their whole hand, right? I mean, I guess render speechless would be better if they have like a divergent equation in their head. This is gonna end up being better. Oh, that's funny. All right. Can I kill them here? So I give this thing double strike. They take, and I kill this guy. They take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, they're at 15. It doesn't kill them. So we're definitely doing this, right? I don't know if they were really regretting anything. Okay. We definitely need to kill this guy. We swing with these two. And then we play this guy. And kill this guy. Hey, Gred. I mean, this guy's drawn us 3 cards. Kind of sick, right? Stargaze is overperformed in my experience. I think this card's very, very good. It lets you actually compete on the card advantage front against all these decks, right? I guess we play this guy for 4. How much mana do we have? 4, 8, 9, 10 mana. So this is 4, this is 3, this is 2. We can still attack with this. 9 mana if we do this. Oh, this guy's not legendary? Why would he be? Alright. Honorable Sudoku. Oh, I thought they already went through blocks. Oh, they did. Honorable Sudoku.
Your opponent made a mistake. They could have lived one more turn if they threw all their creatures in the graveyard.
I know, man. I know. What if I told you that people's goal in life is not to live as many turns as possible? I'm actually so mad at myself. I actually had a world record run yesterday in Dragon Warrior 4, and I just like I tilted off and just threw the run in the trash. Which is a very typical thing for me to be doing, but I actually just like made a very, very small mistake, and it just snowballed out of control, and I just made like 5 consecutive mistakes, and I just threw the run in the trash. I actually quit when I was still on world record pace. I kid you not. I was still on world record pace when I quit. I was too tilted. I couldn't deal with it. Imagine if this deck had a non-basic land. How good it would be. Those stuff to watch? Yeah. The big thing to me is in chapter 4 when I let Mara die. That just tilt that, and then like God, I lost like 3 minutes in chapter 4 because of one minor error. And then it just I lost 8 minutes at Cave of Betrayal. I died to Trixie Urchins as hero because the hero was the worst hero I have ever had in my life. I have never died level 4 in that fight. Never. My hero got like 4 strength and 4 HP in 3 levels. And didn't get any agility, so they hit for 1 more damage. To kill me, exactly. It was just the actual worst hero I've ever had. Might be dead here? Yeah, I mean, what do you want me to do? Plus O plus 3, I'm guessing? Wait. What? I have to make a 2-2 here, right? What am I trying to draw here? Last gasp? This for 3. Okay, that's good. Didn't want to draw any of that, that's for sure. I mean, if they have another burst lightning, I'm dead, so we're not playing around that. I don't want to play this, right? No, but I want to draw. I want to draw the. I'm gonna draw the sloth here. Yeah, I'm gonna draw the sloth here. Actually, wait. Wait. No, we don't go for it, right? We have 10. Oh, we have 9. No, we have 9. I was counting this twice. I think I pump the flyer swing with just the flyer. And then try to win next turn. That seems there's no reason to attack with this, because then I die to any if they interact my 4/4, I die. So. Now, there's maybe a case to be made to put the counter on the sloth and attack the sloth instead to do 2 more damage. That's actually probably a better line now that I think about it. I have 9 mana. So I just play this guy and this guy. Yeah, I should have attacked with this guy, right? That's just 2 more damage. Yeah. Is they're gonna gain 2 life. I don't even have lethal here because I didn't attack for 5 there. That was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. Oh my god. Well. Well, what do we do here? Play this guy and put the counter here and swing out. I swing with these. No, this guy is menace. But if he doesn't block with this, wait a minute. They just die, right? We have some 2 timeouts here. Let's think about this. I swing out. This puts a counter on here. If they go this blocks this blocks this, they take 8 and die. Okay. So yeah, that seems reasonable. Can you make them lose 2 life? Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. You heard me say it that they take 8 and die, right? That is the plan. Target player draws 2 cards. Yes. Classic Sign in Blood kill. Alright, so now that we're 3 games in, do we want to change anything? GG, yeah, GG. I don't know if you're my opponent or not, but I mean, this is the only card I'm thinking I should play, but I don't know. I don't really want to play that in a 12 creature deck. Like Vi's looking for sealed VOD. No. I have no life gain synergy. I'm not. Why would I play this? You basically you want me to play the Trove because it's a black-white dual land. I'm just not interested. Now, what we could do is take out the Render Speechless, take out the second planes, and put in a Swamp and another spell. And that is reasonable. First time drafting a 2-color deck. This is not a 2-color deck, and no, it's not the first time. Sick hand? This hand sucks. What are you talking about? Like, not even JK. This is just like green unplayables. Like, what? What? Freaking idiot creature, idiot creature, idiot creature. What are we doing here? Alright. I suspect that is not a good sign. Whether I'm looking strong, I'm going to lose this game not close. Which one of these do I do? I mean, this pumps my guy. Is this end of any turn? It's every end stab. Okay, that could have gone much worse. Wait, why did they get rid of this? Wait, why did they get rid of this? Maybe they're dead. That's fair. They got rid of this. Am I getting homesickness? Oh my Jesus Christ, we're dead. We are freaking dead. You need the right mix of enablers and payoffs. That's a weird way of saying that they're unplayable. Homesickness is very good. Did someone lie to you and say that it wasn't? How fun is this format? Because we're hashtag reformed, I will choose to not answer your question. Oh, I needed to make it 5. Whoops. Yeah. I thought it was growing it. I thought it was what I thought it was above the counters on it, not the power. That was my mistake. Because I didn't know what my card did. I'm sorry. We're gonna lose. We lose because we made a mistake. Which is typical for me to be doing. Hey, random guy, thanks for the prime. You need for it to stay away, yeah. I punted. I'm sorry. It was obvious when they milled the chase inspiration. It was obvious that they had another one. I threw the game in the trash. I'm sorry. I lost like a completely unlosable game. Yes, I know. Thank you. I know. I know. You don't have to rub it in. I'm aware. I played like a freaking noob. Lost to unplayable green-blue deck. I made a mistake. It's okay. All I had to do was attack and I couldn't lose. It's fine. Our opponent played Snarl Song in their 2-color deck for 6 mana, make 2 2/2s, and I lost. There's like no way this guy lived, right? I mean, if they attack, do I just block? I was about to say, I feel like I just should just block them. Should I have attacked with both because they have Elite Interceptor? Am I just dead? I didn't even check. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. I guess it forces them to use it there. Drawing a spell, like drawing a 2-drop next turn would be pretty good. Noxious Newt. This thing would have killed me, right? Oh, I didn't even see. This can return it? So I actually had to take that? I didn't even notice that. Go to 8. I wander off this, go to 8. They give this thing double strike. I have the chump block here. I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If they put this twofold intent on 2/2 instead, I block this. I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just Gaga dead. I actually did not even know that. I didn't know it could return creatures. I guess I had to take it. Because I didn't block that, I lost the game. All I had to do was block it on turn 3 and I win. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. My instinct told me that I needed to block the Fire Dancer, but I don't know. I wasn't thinking straight. Pretty unfortunate. Okay, they just had the absolute stone cold nuts. Very cool. Only lost because I was on the draw and I didn't block the expressive Fire Dancer. Very cool. I mean, they just curved out 1 through 6 through a discard spell. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Why didn't you play Follow the Lumerats the past 4 turns, Strimmer?
Oh, is that why? All right. Yeah, I mean, this deck really needed a non-basic land. It's unlucky we didn't get one. Let's see what kind of goodness they had. Wait, they had only lands. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? What? I am rendered speechless. I don't know. What do you think? Should I just not play Render Speechless because I have Mind Roots already? Still feel like this is really good. I mean, the alternative is like some terrible black-green card. This deck really needed non-basic lands. You liked it? 3/3? The 5-mana 3/3, the ward 2? I think your card sucks. Well. Time to lose to Tome Blast. We haven't lost to that one in a while. I think the biggest problem with black green is the fact that Tome Blast exists. Is your whole deck just folds to it. All your creatures that do anything are X2s. Like, that dog water card needed to not have 2 toughness. Like, make it a 1/4, or like, I don't know. Anything other than a 2/2. Card is just so trash at 2/2 stat line. Make it an 0/4. You loses to Tome Blast off deck? No? I mean, what do we do here? Is it really just this? Looking for a land? Is this a design mistake? No. The 3-mana land. Historically, cards like this have been unplayable in limited. Oh, hey, Clark. I don't mind playing this. And then next turn, like, doing this for 2 lands and then playing this. Like, that could be reasonable. I don't think we're in a position, because our opponent's mana screwed. Like, obviously they last cast this, we're in a somewhat bad spot. What do we do here? I guess we attack and see if they block. Okay, they don't block. What's the line now that they didn't block? Do we Lumerets plus Last Gas? Or do we Pestwood Sloth? Or do we last gas that guy? We don't last gas this guy. I think it's this guy. I don't know why this guy needs to die necessarily. I mean, I guess I just don't agree with that. Weird. Draw a card thingy to all. Wow, is that not... Oh, the one on a black card, you think? Could be. And they got auto-tapped there. Wait, they also have Chase Inspiration? Oh my god. That's really bad. Well, you needed to draw a land there. I really needed a land there. Holy crap, I needed a land there so bad. Three blockers. Draw two. And last gas this guy. I mean, might as well. What am I doing with it? If I'm not, am I running the no attacks, no blocks on my test? Why wouldn't I attack? My instinct is that I should attack with it. I don't know why I wouldn't. Why was that bad? Oh, the rare pest would have been lethal. For a yeah, it would have been lethal. That's crazy. I didn't get a land there. Now we're stuck playing one spell a turn for the rest of the game. That sucked. I'm not doing anything else here, right? I got plays for the next 3 turns. I'm never playing this. That Slother's really good. Do we just search for the Pest Lord in a swamp to win? We do this for 3 and look for Pest Lord and Swamp to win the game here. Or we draw a practiced offense, right? Both of those win the game. Okay. We had the practiced offense. So what happens? Practice offense, we give this double strike. They block it, they take 3, 6, 9 and die, right? Oh, I guess I could have taken the 1-drop and flashed it back. What do you mean only out? I had 2 outs. Stargazer's really good, and I knew the bottom 3 cards were blanks, right? Or the bottom cards were blanks because of the Lumerets, so... I mean, that Sloth just, like... The Sloth just was insane there. The Sloth has been really, really good. Do we have a 1 pull from the grave? No, we don't. Okay, so wait. So I talked about that. We could take out the second planes, replace it with the swamp, and then take out Render Speechless or pull from the grave. Is that better? I just don't like pull from the grave in a 12 creature deck. Like, I don't... But Pull from the Grave is really good with SS Net Scholar. It's a really good 6-drop. I just... Like, this guy exiles itself, so like it's not even a 12 creature deck. And one of them is a Studious First Year. Like, this is the only guy I want to return, right? I'm not playing 16 lands Trove in a deck with all 3-drops, right? Like, I understand that the chat wants me to play this as a black-white dual land that costs 3 mana. It's just, why am I doing that? It doesn't fix, it doesn't gain life, and it just doesn't make sense to play. You would play Pullover Render Search List? What do you think about my comment? Like, what are we... I don't understand what it is. What are we returning? Noxious Nude? Like... What? I have like 8 creatures, maybe? Like, this is the only card I want to get back. Yeah, returning Sloth and this guy, yeah. And I think you're really underestimating how much Graveyard Haze in the format. There's a lot, and I have so few targets already. I think if I had the 2 and a black 2/2, the ETBs and -4/-4s if you've gained life. If I had that card, he wouldn't splash white because of the mana. You know, these are like Predator's offense is like won me every game I've drawn it, right? Six Swamps isn't suspicious. I follow Lumerets and Studious First Year. The 6-drop does not give Death Touch every turn. It doesn't even come into play and give anything Death Touch. Like, you're crazy. This is like one of the best card, top 5 card in the set. Like, it's crazy to not play it. No, it's only at the beginning of your first main phase. By the time you cast it, it's too late. I don't know. We mulliganed and drew only lands, so we're gonna lose. That is the expectation. Yeah, I mean, if we had Mulligan, we would have a Fall of the Lumerites and we'd probably win this game, right? But why would they leave open black? Why would they leave open 3 mana and not cast anything? What's the 3 mana spell? There's like no reason why they wouldn't do this. This costs 1 mana. Why wouldn't they do it? The 2 and a black instant, destroy target creature. That sounds correct. What do we kill with this? I think if they want to block with their flyer, they are welcome to. If they want to block with this, that's fine. If they want to block with their... Alright. I mean, I just have to kill this guy, right? As bad as it seems. Because this is a 5 power flyer and I'm at 5. Even though they just get it back, I have to kill it, right? Steve, what does the title say? That can't be right. There's like no way that's right. Like surely getting this guy's back better, right? They put a card on top. I feel like it's in my best interest to be conservative here, right? Put a counter on this, attack for 5. Go to 8. I guess I could just kill the 4/2, attack with both, and they take 11 and go to 2. They cut the card on top. I think killing this is really bad for me. Well, I mean, if they have the 7-mana sorcery, I'm never winning, right? So. I guess bringing them to 2 when I got this guy in play is really good, right? That could have gone better. Oh, my guy is 7 power now. That's kind of sick. Why didn't we just double block? They didn't know they were drawing that, did they? Well, that was quite a game. Did not think we were winning that one on that mulligan. I mean, obviously we ripped three terminates in a row. It's like clearly very lucky. Yeah, practiced offense like is the only reason we won that game. It's crazy to not play that card. In fact, I think if you see it in the draft, if you have creatures in your deck, you should always take it and splash it. I mean, if I'm on the play, this is like a free win hand if I'm on the play, right? Like, actual inconceivable to lose this game if I'm on the play. Wait, are these both swamps? Oh, I thought there was a forest and a swamp. Dude, I hate these lands look like garbage to me. Okay, so do we play Render Speechless? I think we play Render Speechless here, right? And then next turn we can play Biomancer plus Lumerets, and then next turn then the turn afterwards we can play a 3-drop in this. That's the plan. Ah! We're gonna win before this, right? We just take this. Let's take this. If they draw planes into Abigail into this, use this. It's still not that bad for me. All right, well, we're on a clock. I still think do we play this or do we play both of them? The problem is that they kill my Shopkeeper's Bane next turn somehow. It's really bad for me. But I can get a Newt. No, let's just play both. No, I need this guy to I need to offense the Trampler. Are we just doing this to do 2 more damage to them? Is that better? No, we're just gonna attack here. I'm not sure what that block was. I mean, how many times did that? I feel like render speechless and like this card. Render speechless won us like 2 games. Practice office won us like 3 games, right? The sloth won us a game. The additive evolution was like kind of insane every game. Stargaze was insane. Studious first year was insane. I should have won the 1 game if I just blocked with the augmenter. I got greedy for no reason. The Lumeret's Biomancer came up twice. That was kind of sick. The Mind Roots was good. Won us a game. Yeah, the removal was good. I mean, in typical limited decks, you play 5 removal spells, which this deck has. I mean, it has 4 and like some discard and a bunch of death touchers, right? And some card draw, so I'm a little light on removal. You want at least 5 in most decks. Yeah, the Biomancer triggering the Lumerets could have come up twice. The Eternal Student was like kind of bad. I mean, I guess the 1/1s won us 2 games, but I think if it was just like a normal card, it also would have won us 2 games if it just wasn't an effing 4/2. So I don't know. I think the only reason Eternal Student won us those 2 games is because we had additive evolution. So I feel like this is the reason we won and not this, if you know what I mean. Like we beat the blue-red spell deck when they made a pair of 3/3 flyers because we put the counters on the 1/1s to be able to block the 3/3s. But if it was just 2 1/1s, I would have lost, right? So it was really the additive evolution that was doing the heavy lifting and not this guy. But I mean, the Pest Brute Sloth was incredible, the 1 game. Like, when my opponent actually attacked into it and let me trade it off, and I got the 2 pests, and the 2 pests just, like, killed them, right? So... yeah, I mean, there's something to be said for cards that get better with other cards. The Stargaze overperformed. Like, I knew this card was good, but it soloed 2 games, right? And it was especially potent in this deck because we had practiced offense and Black, so we had kind of like a combo kill angle, right? Like, I think twice it came up, we stargazed for 3, and if we drew Black or practiced offense, we won. So that's kind of interesting. Would 2 stargaze be good? I mean, I'm playing Cost of Brilliance, and it's like kind of similar. I don't know. I think the Stargazes would be bad if I didn't have the 2 Noxious Newts. But what I am missing in this deck, and what we really wanted was a dual land, right? Yeah, the Shopkeeper's Bane was good. But I don't want you to get excited about this deck, because you want to know why? Because guess how many Tome Blasts we played against in 9 matches? The answer is 0. We played against 0 Tome Blast in 9 matches, and we barely squeaked out a win, right? Like, the deck completely loses to Tome Blast. Which I feel like in an average draft, you play against it 3 times. Yeah. Now, maybe that's a reason why you play Royal Treatment. I mean, there was a Royal Treatment in the draft we didn't take. But it's like Glorious Decay would have been good every game. So this is kind of interesting. I know somebody in the chat said they didn't like it. I don't know if you're still here. But like, just from these 9 matches, Glorious Decay would have been good every game, right? Like against the control decks, you could get their flashback card, get their Tome Blast, or get their Potioner's Trove. And the black-white decks, all of the black-white decks had Abigail, which we had to kill on sight. And they also had the 2-and-a-white flyer, the 1/3 flying lifelink. We almost lost to that guy. Two of my opponents had the 1/3 flying lifelink. So I think I actually should have played the Glorious Decay. I don't know over what. But, like, maybe this guy? This is probably the worst card in the deck, maybe? It was probably this thing is the card I needed to cut for it. So, like, that's not something I would have done. Yeah. I definitely wanted a Glorious Decay. Like, even if they don't have any flyers, the turn there's also a bunch of raised deads, right? My opponent played that 4-mana 4/2, and if I had Glorious Decay, I could have prevented them from returning a creature and drawing a card. That would have been great. I also just like 2-mana cantrips. Like I like cards that let me try to get my 3rd land, right? So every time you see this card is really good. Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously if it wasn't an instant, it'd be unplayable, right? This card is really good. The fact the problem is more that I didn't have other targets for my opponent's removal spells, so like obviously they're gonna kill my biggest creature. But like that's not a problem. And I never had the game where I was on the play and played a turn 1. Like that guy is kind of disgusting when you play it early in the game. Is like basically a 0-mana 6/6. It's kind of like a suspend card. You remember suspend? Like it's like Dirkwood Baloth. Remember Dirkwood Baloth? It was like 4 green with suspend 5 that cost 1 green mana. That guy was really good. It's like basically the same card. Except you can like cast him on turn 2 or turn 3 or turn 4. The 6/6 body is also deceptively good against the red-blue decks who can't really kill a creature that's bigger than a 4/4. Because they're so heavily reliant on the 2 red instant deal 4. Yeah, I mean, I think what we were missing was a dual land, right? This deck was missing a dual land pretty badly, even though our mana ended up being okay because of Studious first year was so good. Like Studious first year won us like, was it 2 games? It was a 2 or 3 games we played a turn 1 and it didn't die. And then it's like, okay, yeah, we win. weirdly enough, the SSNet Scholar really didn't do anything. I don't know if it's SSNet Scholar's fault, but it didn't really do anything. I expected, I guess it just like, I don't know. I guess SSNet Scholar is better in a deck that has Raised Deads, and I wasn't playing this card, so. Yeah, I didn't draw it that much, but it also, the game I drew it, I guess it drew me 3 cards the one game I drew it, but I think our opponent messed up and didn't kill it when they should have. But yeah, they could have killed it, but didn't. Like, they let me draw 3 cards and killed, like, some do-nothing instead. It's just, I don't think it was the right call for them. But the Year of Frog Butler, Noxious Nude's a lot worse than Frog Butler. Yeah, I don't know. A 2-mana, like, death-touching mana creature is just, like, it's a good green design. It's kind of like quasi-removal, lets you use all your punch spells, like, it's kind of green identity. It's just always going to be a thing. I don't think Noxious Nude is particularly good, but it's weird that, like, you know, Studio's first year and Noxious Nude were in the same set, and they're both common, and it's just like, I like this guy so much more, right? Even though it costs 1 more mana to use sometimes, like the mana fixing and the mana being like separate from the card itself. So like when they kill this on turn 3 or turn 4, you lose the mana, but not this guy. Although it's, I don't know if anybody's in the chat that was here from the draft. This draft, I should have been black-white. So, what was the worst card in the deck? Probably Cost of Brilliance, because I think I drew it twice and I couldn't cast it twice. I used it as a lethal spell twice, or once, and maybe twice. I targeted my opponent to lose 2 life, but... I don't know. The worst card in the deck? I don't know, the Lumerats, I guess? It was like either Lumerats or Foster Brilliance. I think these 2 were the worst 2 cards. I mean, Mind Roots didn't do anything either, so I guess these 3 are the worst 3 cards. But the only guy who played Sonar? Yeah, but if it had just been a Glorious Decay instead, I would have just killed that lifelinking flyer. And then I would have easily won that game, right? I don't know. The only reason they were even in the game is because they had that threat, that 2 and a white 1/3 flyer. Yeah, this guy doesn't come prepared, and that's like part of the big problem with this guy. I mean, this guy has many problems, but the fact that he doesn't even come into play prepared is a disaster. I mean, if Venomous Words was an instant, then this card is the nuts, right? Like, this would be like a high pick card. But Venomous Words is a sorcery, so. I'm actually kind of surprised it's not an instant. But combat would be impossible? Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a 5-mana 4/6 dirtily uncommon. That sounds like a card that's good. I don't know. He does seem unprepared. Like, as it is, it's like one of the worst cards in the set. Like, not even joking. Yeah, it's like one of the worst cards in the set right now. So yeah, I agree. Make if he came into play and was prepared, and at the beginning of your first main phase, right? That's like, yeah, obviously that card would be good, better if he could be a 6 mana, you know, what is it, Rapturous Trigger, whatever it's called. Reparte, 6 mana Reparte trigger. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but the board is just not stale. That's just like not how the black-white decks work. All right. I wanted to get to Mythic today. How close are we? We're 5 wins away. Yeah, but do you remember this draft? Black-white was so wide open. I got past like 2 silver quill charms and all the black-white uncommons and commons, and I was just like, oh, black-green. Worst color combination. Let's go. How do people do to draft white? I mean, the answer is black-white was wide open like in that last draft. The signs were there. Just didn't listen. Yeah, I got Mana Screw 3 times in a row earlier. So I think this is an interesting pack because I believe it is probably correct to take Vibrant Outburst over Hope Singer. Like, I actually believe it. Because first of all, I think white, black, and white, red are very overdrafted. And this is going to be one of the best cards in your deck in blue red. And I would just rather be a blue red deck than any sort of white deck. Because the white's just not going to be open. It never is. Well, Demonic Phil, like, I'm talking about for the limited championship, for instance. I think there's a limited championship qualifier for this set, and I'm trying to test for that event. And in that event, you have to trophy. And don't I want to be playing a card? Like, don't I want to be trying to get a trophy with the deck? I mean, is Arc of Hunger over... Is it Arc of Hunger or Elite Interceptor? I actually believe the answer is Elite Interceptor. You think it's Arc? Really? Oh, apparently it's really good. This has not been my experience with this card. This card has been pretty bad in my experience. It's very strange. Okay, so if we're red-white, it's gotta be Rebel Rouser here, right? Or is it red-white land? I think it's Rebel Rouser or red-white land? Yeah. Guess it takes the red card out of the pack, maybe. See, like, I wanted to take the red-white land because I don't actually think I'm red-white. Even though I got past Arc of Hunger, I don't know if we're actually going to be red-white. Like, I think the red-white land might have been better. The best card is this guy, followed by this guy. I like this guy too. I actually find that the arc is very bad in blue-red because you have a bunch of counter spells. See, white's not open. White's not open, right? We just take this and go. Like, what am I supposed to take here? Fire Dancer is not a card I'm taking. This guy or this guy? We got past Arc of Hunger and then got cut hard, right? I mean, it's just... This is why I was saying I should have taken the blue-red instant over this, because white is literally never open. Artifact? I already took the artifact. This is the agony, right? Kind of like that guy. I'm not playing this card. I'm not an aggro deck. 2 Potioner Stroves and an Arc of Hunger, and I'm not an aggro deck. This guy or this guy? Run behind, right? I mean, 9th pick run behind. This guy is like totally mid. Totally replaceable in mid. I like having one of these in my deck. A Braid? Or do we just take this? I mean, we can gain life. We already have some life gain in the deck. I don't hate this guy. Yeah, I mean, I already got a life gainer here. I got 4 life gain cards in the deck already. A Braid is totally replaceable. Like, it's nice, but... This guy? I mean, that also works really well with this guy, right? Works well with Living History. Works well with Arc of Hunger. Locio. Seems fine. Grasp? You mean grapple with death? I would think the next best card would be red white land. This thing? Pursue the Pass is also really good with this guy, right? I don't hate this. Seems like the type of deck it might work well on. You don't believe in 5-color? I'm Jeskai, aren't I? I'm like Jeskai with this. I'm not playing Lords, okay, probably. We can try another one of these. I don't know if it's gonna be better than Seeker, but ooh, that's a good one. This guy? I think it's either this guy or this guy. I think it's one to take this guy. This guy? It works kind of well with Mosio, right? I don't hate Osteomancer in this type of deck. Yeah, I don't hate this card either. Oh, this deck doesn't look that bad to me. Looks okay. I guess we can take this. Sucks that this expanse is here, but we need to find. I want at least. I haven't seen any Tome Blast yet. Hmm. I don't think it'll work. Yeah, 3 blue is going to be tough. Process for the Stallion. Uh, It's gotta be mine into matter, right? I even have a blue-green land. We can try this thing again. I still don't have an opinion on this guy. Is it... I mean, I have Excavator here. Is there just like... Are you sure we're not supposed to be taking Excavator? Molten Note for sure, right? Molten Note or blue-red land. I think with 2 Potioners Troves, I don't think our mana's gonna be that bad. He does not play black. No, we're not playing any of these cards. Oh, this card is actually kind of good in our deck. This guy sucks. I didn't get any of the tuna red discard a card, make a treasure. Alright, we don't need this guy. I don't think we need these. With the blue cards, I don't think we need these. Like, Mosio is good in this deck, but I don't think we need it. Isn't my blue better than my black? Like, my blue is... I mean, maybe we don't play Wisdom of the Ages, but... This guy sucks, right? Unless I'm straight red-white, this card sucks. If I prioritized it? I mean, do you think it was correct to prioritize it? You'd rather me do this? Probably would play red white. I would probably play this in this version. Like cut one of these. Probably cut one, if not both of them. This? I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I think this is fine. I do think the blue cards are also very good. But I think this is also very good, right? How much gain life do we have? I mean, we have this thing. I mean, we could just take this guy out if you want. I don't know what we'd replace it with. I kind of like this guy. You killed to be offered this pile. That's aggressive. An aggressive line. You want the second trove? Why? Just a mana guy, right? I have nothing to do with the mana. I mean, you want to play the second trove over this guy? I mean, I feel like this guy is fine in this deck. I think it's weird to not play this. I mean, these two cards suck. Like, I kind of want to play Color Storm Stallion, Mind into Matter, and a Potioner's Trove over these three. But I guess this guy doesn't work because I didn't get any Tome Blast, right? If I had Tome Blast, it would make sense, but I got no Tome Blast for this guy, so I can't even trigger him. I got a lot of life gain in this deck. What are you talking about? I got tons of life gain. What are we talking about here? What do you mean I don't have life gain? I've got 8 life gain cards in my deck. What are we talking about? Deck needed one more dual land. Alright, fine, we'll take this out for this thing. run good? I guess I don't really care if this guy dies, because I got a lot of regrowths in my deck. So is this one of those spots where I just do this here? Maybe I just do this. And then if they play a 3-drop, I just pop it. I'm more concerned with me hitting a card I can't play. So they attacked a 1/1 into a 1/3, so we can assume they have some sort of instant. So now I think it's worth it to do this. Because now, if they don't want to lose their guy, they have to play it this turn. And then white men are screwed, so they may not even want to play it. I think this is where Suspend Aggression shines, on like actually doing it on early drops so your opponent doesn't actually want to replay them. Yeah, see, like I actually just killed it. Render Speechless would be pretty bad for me here. Oh, that doesn't even work. I think they had the +1/+1 thing, but I can't. I'm not gonna wait a turn. Because they attacked with a 1/1 into a 1/3, so they definitely have an instant that pumps power. Nothing I could have done about it. I have 8 lands to my opponent's 4. So I think we're doomed. They have 4 cards in hand, which is the extra 4 spells they have. Compared to my 8 lands. I think maybe just like all my red white 2-drops are just bad, and I should just be playing like the big cards. Like instead of all these stupid ass 2-mana TTs in my deck, I could just be playing like Geiger cards. Like, what am I doing? Like, why are we trying to be a bad black-white deck? I don't know, did I just get unlucky? Or is playing like 7 2/2s in my deck instead of freaking rares the incorrect call? I feel like I should just not be playing 7 2/2s. Classic black white, 5 land all spells. It's just nothing I could have done. Why am I playing all these 2/2s? It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, we don't have to do this to ourselves. We can just play good cards instead. Like, I'm playing all these terrible cards. Why am I playing 7 2/2s instead of just rares? Just total nonsense. Yeah, I'm on the draw against black-white perfect carve-outs every game. Obviously, my deck is going to look terrible. Doesn't every deck look terrible when your opponent is black-white perfect carve-outs? Like... Like, my opponent curved out 1 through 4 not perfect on the play. What can I possibly do? What can anybody do? Like, if I'm on the play, this game is completely unlosable. But because I'm on the draw, I lose. Like, I have a Tone Blast, they also auto-lose. Like, just, I don't have Tone Blast in my pool, obviously, but... You won't say GG? If you were my opponent, good job not saying GG. I think everybody appreciates you having some self-awareness. Would you have played any differently if you were aware that it was me? Would you have been like, oh man, I should have just let my opponent win instead of destroying them? You don't think so? That's unlucky. I played the wrong land, and now I get punished. Oh no, I didn't. We're fine. Oh, I did. Because I don't want to exile this, do I? Awkward. Whoops. Mistakes were made, it's fine. I probably should have killed the 4-2 instead of the Noxious Newt. Because I thought I was going to have a 3-2 first strike in play, so that's why I killed the Newt. But that was, you know, clearly incorrect, because yeah. It's fine. I mean, it's not, but it's fine. Man, this forest is a really bad play, let me tell you. A really bad forest play. Completely screwed me. Not the first time I've done this to myself. I mean, holy moly, are we punished. Got lucky there, that's for sure. Sometimes lucky. You know, I'll admit that sometimes I'm lucky. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought I could cast this guy. And I can't. I thought I could cast this. Yeah, that was definitely wrong. I could have played Rapturous Moment into it. Oh my god, dude. I could have just played this into it. And easily won this game. Boy, we really tried really hard to lose this one, didn't we? We made a misplay on almost every turn. In the O2 bracket. Oh, they have exact lethals? Wow. Not paying attention and 0-3'd with this deck. Casual 0-3 with a very good deck. That third loss was my mistake, but the first and second loss, I will not take the blame for. I played against black-white on the draw, not perfect curve outs. So. Well, I also I didn't kill the 4-2, I killed the 1-2 because I thought I was going to have a first striker in play. So I basically made an error every single turn, including the wrong land. So that was not the deck's fault. That was user error. User error. On one of those losses, the last loss. The first two losses, I will, again, take no blame for. That deck was very good. I am surprised I got fewer than 5 wins with it. Yes. Very surprised I got fewer than 5 wins. I wouldn't have been surprised if I had gotten 7 wins with it. Like, it was very good. Unlucky. That last turn, I could have easily still salvaged it. I could have played Rapturous Moment and then played all my cards. We tried really hard. We had to make a mistake every turn to lose that game, and we did. We figured it out. We broke it. Probably take the flow state, return, and table return the favor. I'm not actually sure flow state's better than visionary stance. It actually might not be. I don't have an opinion on Potioner's Trove. I don't know. None of these cards do anything. Either Tome Blast or Paradox Surveyor. I'm not thinking a Spell Pierce over Tome Blast. Okay. Do I want Scrollsmith or do I want Mockery? I think I want Scrollsmith. I'm not even sure I'm going to be blue. Well, I should have taken Visionary Stance over there because I wasn't even sure I was blue, which it doesn't look like I am going to be blue. I don't know. I guess I can just take this. we can take Divergent Equation here. Sucks out. I don't really want to pass this. Should I just take this instead? I don't actually need this. No, let's just take this. Yeah, I should have taken the sorcery instead of this, the other sorcery, the Visionary Stance. Because the Visionary Stance is good in a red-white deck, this isn't. This guy might be reasonable in a blue-red deck. I don't know if he's better than Tackle Artist, but I guess Life Gain is kind of nice. It does go to the graveyard. I don't know if the War 2 matters that much, but... Let somebody else have the fun of playing Dog Water. Do I want to be blue-red, or do I want to be 5-color? With 0 Potioner's Troves, I kind of want to just take the Mockery. I want to take the Mockery. No, if I had a Trove, I'd take the Omens, but I don't have a Trove. Alright, we finally get to maybe play this guy. I still haven't been able to play. I've drafted it 3 times, and I've never played it. Never got to see it do anything. Yeah, but it's got Ward 1, so like it rarely dies for tempo negative. And I even have the Tome Blast for it. Tome Blast in this guy. And this guy, and this guy. Like I actually got lots of ways to trigger it. This is also really good with it. I actually really like this in Blue Red. Especially if I have something like this, and especially if I play something like this. I also like this guy, but liking is different than taking. Another Arcane Omens. Just take the Visionary Dance. I don't think we're Arcane Omening. We just have no Troves, so... The 2-1 blue guy? Hmm. I mean, this guy has a lot of hits in our deck, right? We only have 5 hits for it. We saw like no blue cards that pack, unfortunately. Yeah, Morse is scary for everyone. Yeah, but what are they killing it with? It's not that easy to kill. Being potentially a 4 toughness guy with ward, it's like, it's not a very easy card to kill. Yeah. My blue is good? Ah, I know my blue is good. You don't have to tell me. Molten Note or Trove? I feel like it's more of a Molten Note situation. I think we're past the Troving, right? I think Molten Note is what I want. Custom Stallion needs another X card. Also need another 2-drop removal spell, so. The Mockery. I already have a Divergent Equation. I don't really need another one. Nah, Paymage sucks. Paymage is just like a really bad Trove or Tablet Discovery or Rubble. Paymage is like unplayable. Stress Stream is great. Another 5-mana card for our Color Storm Stallion. This deck is gas. Did you say my last deck was gas too, though? Can I trust you? Somebody said they would kill for my previous deck. I don't know about that. Yeah, nobody wants to play this card. Man, nobody wants to play Blackburn. Oh, that was a good pickup. That was a great pickup. This isn't a 7-win deck? Wow. Hmm. Either excavator, probably excavator here. Not good, but good enough. Nah, 2-mana treasure guy is worse than a land. Yeah, of course I'm playing 18 lands. Predictions up. Put your bison dollars where your money mouth is. Yeah, right. Put your bison dollars where your mouth is. You got 5 minutes. Odd or even wins. Oh, I think we're dead to that. And you just start being able to play 2 spells in a turn. Two lands here. I can't actually get a 4th color. Yeah, not having a shatter is really bad. That was pretty unlucky. No, I mean, if I had a shatter effect, this game is not close, right? So, just unlucky. Heal 4 to all? That seems like a waste. Aren't they close to decking? They have 18 cards in their deck. I have 11. Why is... Chat, please! You should spend your rare to kill up some tutus. Why? The tutus don't matter. What are we doing? They most certainly have a mind rot. Or by a mind rot, I mean a... an essence scatter. Like 90% have an essence scatter here, right? There's no way to get a fourth color in the dog. Seize the Spoils. We could have had Seize the Spoils. We don't currently have that one. 8, 13 mana. You can do this for 3. Get back those 2 and what? Do I need to gain life to not get burned out? Oh my god. It's target player. And I'm a mana short. I'm a mana short of winning. That's embarrassing. I'm a mana short of winning. Oh. I punted. I should have just played my archaic there. That was embarrassing. That was a free win and I threw it in the trash. Once the 3-drop resolved, I should have just played archaic and I can't lose. That was my bad. I was baiting the essence scatter with the 3-drop. And then yeah. Yeah, I can't actually lose. I punted. At the very last turn I punted that. I'm sad. I think I played that game pretty well. But at the very end I punted it. Man. I mean, they had to interact with the board, because I think I actually killed them, right? The way they actually died to the board. It's the second time I've gotten killed by homesickness, by the way. That Return the Favor didn't come back in the first pack, which is kind of sad. Yeah. I mean, that's Darkest _ Mage in a nutshell. Play well until I die. I don't need this. Yeah, considering our opponent had 4 counter spells, we did pretty well in that first game. We punted pretty badly though at the end. I can't believe the Return the Favor didn't table. Oh, did they have 5? Disdainful Stroke, 2 brush offs, 2 essence scatters. Yeah, right, they had 5. Maybe we'll draw a land. Nope, we won't draw a land. Playing 18. I could have kept that first one. I'm just so afraid of like the blue-black deck. Obviously that first hand was insane. The first hand was insane if my opponent's not a black-white deck. guess I should have just assumed that I'm not going to play against black-white every goddamn round. Could have just kept it. Classic. 18 land deck. Classic. Just hate being on the draw. It's just I should have kept that first hand. I just tilted off. Should not have. Should not have mulliganed. It's so easy to get tilted off in this format. I was on the draw, and I was on the draw, and I missed a land drop, so I lose. I hate not having chatter in my pool. Just hate it. Chatted for 6, yeah. Would have won that previous match, maybe, if I had had a way to get an extra treasure in my deck, but, or an off-color duel, so I could do it for 4. Kill the arc. Should have won that game regardless. It doesn't matter. If this is my opponent's play, they are Geiga dead. Are they just dead right now? 8 plus 6 is 14. Plus 4, I can bring them to 1? Divergent equation is pretty good with that guy. First time I've been able to see it. It's pretty sick. I mean, what format isn't Heart of the Mentals? I still can't believe I threw away a world record run last night. I'm on the draw again. Classic. I actually think it's possible I should take out this excavator for the treasure guy, maybe? I don't know. FF was pretty good on the mentals. For the games where they didn't have the Kuja, I guess it was good on the mentals. So I guess I'll agree to that. The non-Kuja games were pretty fun. Yeah, I'll agree to that. Yeah, I mean, I had Tone Blast against Black Green. What do you want them to do? This is just the worst. And I guess our opponent, if it wasn't as good as it was, my opponent wouldn't have missed and scattered it. Anyway, I just don't attack to play around the Ajani card to kill a tapped creature. Is there any way we do that? Is that Looney Tune behavior? We just needed to untap but 2 more turns. I don't think that's Looney Tune behavior. If they attack, I actually just block. Well, like, what card even punishes me for blocking? +2/+2 first strike? Monstrous Rage? Yeah, Monstrous Rage, I guess, is the card that punishes me for blocking. Any instant? Well, I mean, what instant, like, can they play in red-white that doesn't just kill my guy anyway? It's not like in blue they have Quick Study, 2 and a blue draw 2, so like that would punish me, right? But they don't have any blue mana. It's kind of sick to Excavator works with this thing. I really like tabling these guys. They generally perform about what you expect. I think I could have attacked there, but I'm playing conservative. Did I have one of these I could have played? No. I had Pick Your Poison. If I attack, they flash this back and on this and deal 6 to me. Maybe I could have attacked there. I got a 4. I swing back. I kill their guy. I gain 4. Maybe I could have done that. Yeah, a braid is really good. Just for there's just so many artifacts you want to kill. Does this guy even matter? This guy doesn't matter, right? I mean, I guess I'll save him. I'm not really doing anything else. Like, they have 1 card in hand. I don't really need to be that conservative. Right? We did miss a lot of damage this game not attacking with this title mage. It doesn't make sense to attack here because they have a lifelink here. Oh my freaking god! I mean, the auto tapper worked as expected, so it's not like it's not crazy. It left open a red white land instead of an island. Just not what I was expecting, you know. My deck is almost all lands. Only have 6 spells in my deck. I don't really have recursion if it dies here. I probably could have left and could have left a molten note there. Just wanted to have 6. We have 10 mana. I need to kill this Inkling because I don't want to get it. There's a ton of things that deal 4 damage. But just get back Essence Scatter and just. I think I just get back Essence Scatter and not be greedy. I don't think I need to kill them next turn. I almost lost to the auto tapper there. Even believers in the chat? Any even believers? I kind of like odd even when it comes to like betting on who on what the result of a deck is. What? 6 wins is legit? 0, 2, 4, or 6 wins is totally legit. I don't see what the problem is. Real Naqua, thanks for the sub. Seems fine. What am I discarding? Guess I can discard Mockery. I guess I can discard Mockery. Oh, I can't even activate my thing here. That's funny. What is the odd even? That doesn't... Look, I'm sure if I was an intelligent person, I could figure that graph out, but I don't know what that means. I mean, our Math Magic is Sundering Archaic, right? Well, we really needed to draw some more lands, and we did not. Our deck is mostly lands. And we're mana short of being able to get a guy out of it. 100% of Essence Scatter. I needed to draw a land, and we did not draw a land. It's a classic. I can't do anything. I'm just gonna die to these 5/5s. Oh, effing! Are you serious? My deck is almost all lands. Fantastic. I love it. I actually love it. Yeah, cool. Painter plush removal. Okay. We're just dead. I cannot believe we did not draw any lands. It's impressive. Truly impressive. How does he do it? How does he do it? How does he play 18 lands and still not draw lands? Freaking impressive shit. Cannot believe we're going to lose this game. I literally can't believe it. Like, literally can't believe it. Our opponent played Snarl Song and we can't beat the card. Where's my tuna blue 2/2 that bounces things? I don't have any in my pool, but... I cannot believe it that I did not draw a land there. Literally can't believe it. They played Snarl Song and I couldn't win. Yeah. Did we even cast this a single time? I don't know. We punted one game. We punted one game and got mana screwed in another, And in that last game, I don't know. Not having counterspell sucked. Not having a bounce spell sucked. Not having a like a blanket removal spell like the stand up. Like basically the reason why you splash white in blue red is to kill things that have greater than 4 toughness, and we did not have any of the cards that destroy creature with more than 4 toughness, like Repel Calamity or Stand Up for Yourself or destroy a tapped creature, or like we didn't have any of those. That's the whole purpose you play white, and I didn't have one. So then seeing the draft, if I had seen them, I would have taken them, and then our deck would have been good. But unfortunately, that is not what happened. So, but yeah, we also needed a shatter. But I mean, I punted. I punted that one loss. I should if I went Stallion to bait out the Essence Scatter, and then I stupidly played this instead of Archaic. It was my fault. It's the second time I've lost to something like that. So it's my fault. I should have known better. My fault. So we had what? We had 4 wins. 4 wins, even believers. Not bad. All right. Well, that's gonna be it for me today for Magic. 6 hours of Magic in this format. One of the best formats of all time. Having a great time. I love being able to experience Magic in such a way that I can play as few creatures as possible and be so happy that I played 18 lands and then got mana screwed half my games. I loved it. Best 5 cards in the deck were Stress Stream, Stallion, Pursue the Past, Divergent Equation, Jace Inspiration. These were the best cards. The slops, the Excavator was a blank. Landscape Painter was a blank. Hydro Channeler was a blank. So these 3 were actual mulligans, which is a lot more mulligans than I would like to have in my deck. So these 3 needed to be better cards. Not that I had any. I think I was a little bit unlucky to have as few playables as I did. Like, I really don't know what was going on in the draft, why there were so few playables, and just, it didn't make a lot of sense to me. But that's great for me for Magic. I'm not going to turn off the stream and turn back on the stream. I don't, maybe I will. Yeah, I need to get some food. I need to walk around. Some robins made a nest right in front of my door. And there's already a bunch of eggs in it. But it's like not that far off the ground. There's a bunch of stray cats in the neighborhood. Those birds are freaking dead. Apparently it's illegal to move birds' nests. So like, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have a bunch of bird corpses on my front porch. But yeah. I'm gonna play some more Dragon Warrior 4, and hopefully I will not throw my world record run into the trash can because I tilt off, which I know is like kind of weird for me to say that. But I need to get some food, and then I'm gonna go take a walk for about 30 minutes, and then I'll be back. I could like keep the stream on, but like, why? I mean, I guess I could gather some I can gather some ad revenue from people who want to AFK. But no, we'll be back in like an hour. 30 minutes to an hour.